Alrighty. There. There. Oh, that's what I forgot. I think I'm ready. Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah. Running a little bit late today, but better late than never. I'll give folks a few minutes to filter in. Hello, lurkers. How are you today? All right. Hopefully we'll get some people in here soon. Got something cool I want to show you guys. So a recent find. This. Alrighty. Just give it a few minutes for people to filter in. And we'll get this thing going. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Switch to the scope real quick. Okay, so this is one of my most recent find. I figured I'd show it off to you guys. Kind of cool. So it's an '83 Philadelphia Jefferson nickel. But if you look at that side of the rim, how thick it is. Let me get my pointer out of the way. And then look at the other side. It's so off-centered. You've got part of the date is cut off. Part of the top of the T and Y. And then the corner of the Jefferson bust are all cut off. And, I mean, for an '83, that's still an AU. And of course, because of that, you can see it's really kind of weirdly stamped on the other side, directly opposite. So I thought that was kind of neat. What you guys think? Maybe an EF. I haven't looked all that closely to it as far as like what grade it is. Probably closer to an EF than an AU. Still got a little bit of luster. But given that the steps are completely worn off. Hey, Lady Jacks. I'm just showing off my latest find. So yeah, '83 Philadelphia Jefferson nickel, off-center struck enough so that you got a little bit of the devices cut off. I thought that was pretty cool. Kind of a neat little find. And then the other one missing his neck. No, it's not missing his neck. It's just the very corner of the bust right there is cut off, and then you have the top of the 3, the top of the 8, the very, very tippy top of the 8, a little bit of the 9, and then just a little bit on the top of the T is missing. And then, of course, no rim. So you got the, the uber thick rim on this side. Sell it. It'll be up eventually. I want to enjoy it for a minute. And then the other one that I found, also a nickel. This is the 1953 Denver D over inverted D, FS501. Bit rough shape. It's like a fine. But what you're looking at, I get the scope to cooperate with me today. And I might have to turn it. So if you can see my pointer, is that little bit right there. There's a little kind of a little tiny bit sticking out right there. And then come on, work with me. Alright, it's not wanting to pop up on the scope right now, but then it's right, a little piece right there. But of course the scope's not wanting to cooperate with me right this second. See if I can do it at this angle. Yeah, no, that's not showing. This camera doesn't want to see anything right now. But from that angle, you can kind of see the little nub right there. So kind of a cool thing to find. You see it a lot better through a regular loop than you can on this camera. So I thought those were cool, finding those. And then found 4 years. You haven't been able to tell, I've had a little bit of nickel action recently. Found 4 years of that are full steps. So this one's the 93 Philadelphia BU full steps. Of course, scope wants to be stupid. Full steps. And then a 2003 Philly. The scratch below his nose, unfortunately. Looks like he's got a... I don't know, that's not a scratch, that's a debris. Never mind. That was just a piece of debris. That one's also full steps. And this one, 95 Denver. BU full steps. And 79 Denver BU full steps. So yeah, I've had some cool luck with some nickels lately. But those will probably all be up in, I don't know, maybe next week, so I'll put them in. Throw them in for next Monday. Just want to grab a couple of photos of that 83 first. Alright, let me switch back to the overhead. Bring this up some. Alright, so while we're waiting for a few more people to filter in, I wanted to clear up a little bit of confusion. So all of you, when you get a package, you get one of these in there. And there's been some people thinking this is just a piece of paper. It's not a channel sticker. These are stickers, guys. You just got to peel them. These are bona fide stickers. They just don't have the obvious, hey Ramon, the obvious sticker edge. Because of the way we do it, we buy giant packs of, it's just one page is a giant sticker sheet, and then we print a bunch of them. But let me get this one started so you can see. That can be kind of a pain in the butt to get them started. Because of the way they're done. Come on. And of course, because I'm doing this live, this is even more of a pain in the butt than usual. Hey, Quinrell Craig. It's being even more difficult. But I will get it. There we go. So, there you go. These are stickers. So just in case anybody thought, why are they sending us this weird little piece of paper with their logo? It's our channel sticker. So yeah, just want to make sure everybody knows that is actually a sticker. Alright, so for those of you that haven't seen it yet, our interview video with Rick Snow is up. For those of you that did see it, you guys know what this is. Get this out of the way real quick. There it is. This is the one. Official Red Book. Guidebook of Indian and Flying Eagles. 3rd edition expanded and updated. By Richard Snow. And there's his autograph that he signed on there live during the interview. So when we hit the 1,000 subs, this is going to be given away to somebody. So help us get there, guys. This is going to be just one of 5 prizes that we're going to do for the 5,000 sub giveaway. And if you guys haven't seen that interview video yet, make sure you guys go watch it. Rick was, nice enough that he gave us an hour of his time, which is very cool for him to do. And he even left a comment down below the video that I pinned to the top. So that was very awesome of him to do that. And who knows, maybe down the road I'll get him to do it again. Do a round 2. I just put my keyboard back upside down. That's not going to help me with anything. There we go. Now it's right. Alright. So how's everybody doing today? Let's get this thing going. Alright. As usual, our lot list for anybody who's not on the mailing list is up on our Facebook page. Here's the link. So if you want to go check it out, it is posted up. If you do want to be on the mailing list, just shoot us an email. Our email address is in the post right above that. And let us know that you would like to be on the mailing list. So that way you get the lot lists early and have time to look it over a couple of days before. All right. So we are starting off today with a 1992 specimen proof set from Canada for $10. Comes in has the cool blue book with the little Royal Canadian Mint seal. All the original paperwork that came with it. All right, so of course you got the loonie dollar, the quarter, the nickel, the half dollar, the dime, and the penny that's not made in Canada anymore. They discontinued those after 2012. They no longer make pennies. So this is going for $10. It's a very beautiful set. I like that they have it so that you can just turn it and see both sides. And then these are, of course, airtights that all right, no, these aren't the ones with the airtights. That's the other type. So, yeah, this is just a plastic covering that's protecting them. There's another type that Canada does that has airtights. So you can actually pop the individual coins out, and they're in an individual airtight. I don't think this is that type. Or if it is, they're just really in there. Yeah, no, this is not the pop-out type. So looking for $10 for this set. Any takers on this one? These specimen coins are absolutely gorgeous. So I get a little better on that. Hey, Bill. Hey, my camera's locked up. 1 second. Get a little quick on-the-fly camera fix real quick. I've got this camera plugged into a hub. Yeah, I know. Go ahead. So every time I even slightly bump the hub, because it's an old hub, I need a new one. It jiggles it, so I have to reset it. There we go. So it's kind of annoying. Get that focused in. So there's a little closer up on that awesome $half design that they've got. It's pretty shiny. I don't know how well you're able to see it on this. Let me show it under the scope. That way you can really see all that detail in there. These things are crazy loaded with detail. Plus, I mean, it's got a unicorn on it. Come on, that is an awesome design. They wanted to be different. They're like, you know what? Let's throw a unicorn on there. So they got the lion on one side, they got the unicorn on the other, holding up the shield. Tell me that's not just freaking cool. And of course, for the loony dollar, you got the duck. And the beaver on the quarter, or on the nickel rather. Quarter. Then the deer or the elk, whichever it is, on the quarter. And the little boat on the dime. And the maple leaf on the penny. All right, last call on this one. $10. Large return. I take it since you said you thought you had it, it turned out not to be. All right, moving on. If anybody decides you want that, let me know. All right, next item up. We haven't had these in a bit, so I figured I'd throw a few in. We got 3 of these available today. Move this up. These are the Make-A-Date small cent rolls for the Canadian small cents. There's 3 available at $5 each. Each roll guaranteed to have at least 3 King George V's and King George VI's. So these can literally have anything in them down to 1920. And they're up to 1997. So they're only the copper dates are going to be in these. These are going for $5 each. I'll pop one open here. There's the one that's got the George on top, actually. And pretty decent condition on that one. Let's see what year that is. That particular one, that's a 1922 right there. In pretty decent shape. Or is that a 32? No, that's a 32. Is that 32 or 22? My eyes are messing with me right now. 32, okay. So that's just the top coin on that one. And this one, it's going to look, that would be the Elizabeth Matron head, I believe, on the top. And this one looks like it might have a couple of BUs in there. This one's got a 52 on top. So, all right, last call on these. $5 each. Any takers? All right, moving on. If you decide you want one of those, let me know. All right. Next up, our next 3 items, actually, we've got some proof sets from the UK. Hey, Bill. Starting with 1970. Comes in the original holder, or the little box here. This one's going for $12. Yeah, it's the coinage of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, which is basically the UK. Because the UK is Britain, Northern Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. For anybody who didn't know. I was got the cool penny with the ship on it. Or the halfpenny, rather. Then your shilling, your large cent. There's your 3 pence. There's your shilling. There is your 6 pence. So, oh, this set has 2 shillings. Cool. Oh, yeah, because it's got the Ireland shilling and it's got the Britain shilling. Okay. And then there's your half crown. And your florin. And it's got like a little squared. It's actually a copper thing in there. Like we used to have the P and the D little copper mint token markers. It's kind of like that. Last call on this one at $12. Then, of course, your Queen Elizabeth on the other side. Always telling people, foreign coins are starting to pick up popularity. So if you want to get into them, now is the time to do it when you can get in and they're cheap. Because the more people get into them, the more these prices are going to go up. Moving on. All right, next up, we got the 1993 UK proof set. And this one is very cool. First off, this one comes in the white box. And it comes in this very cool display from the Royal Mint. And then it pops open to reveal your set. And this is the one that's actually got the proof 5 pound in it. Which that is just an awesome coin and a big coin. This set's going for 22 bucks. Here's your 1 pound, 10 pence, 5 pound, 20 pence, 50 pence, your 1 penny, your 5 pence, and your 2 pence. But definitely the star of this set is right there, that 5 pounder. And it has all the original paperwork that came with it. And it flips over in the display so that you can see the other side. So there's the other side of that 5 pounder. And then all the Elizabeths. And especially Britain. Anything from Britain and UK. I got a feeling might go up in value soon because this is probably going to be Queen Elizabeth's last year as queen. It's looking like she's going to succeed the throne to Prince Charles this year. All right, last call on this one. $22 for this set. About half of that price tag is right there. Maybe a little over half. Wonder if they'll leave the queen on the coin? No, they won't. They'll switch it to King Charles. Man, it might take them a year or two to get the changeover, but they'll do it. They'll switch it over. Just like they always have. That's always been their thing, is they're changing of the guard. You know, so you went from everything in the 1800s, or, well, later 1800s, up to 1900 was Victoria. And then after that, then you had Was it King George? No. King Edward. Then King George. Then younger King George. And then Elizabeth. Alright. We're moving on. If anybody decides you want that, let me know. That is an awesome set. By the way, these sets regularly go on eBay for like 35 bucks. So you guys are getting a good deal on these. Some of them I've seen go as high as 50. Like that shield set. The one that if you put all the coins together, it makes the big shield. It was that special set they put out. That one goes as high as like 80 bucks. Alright. And then the last UK approved set, again 22 bucks. This is the 94. If somebody wants all three of the sets, I can do a little better price on it for you guys if you want all three. Yeah, and that's upside down. Oops. Right. This one's got the Bank of New England token. Kind of cool looking. And then the special War in the Pacific 50 pence. It's got all the warplanes flying over. That one is actually a surprisingly hard coin to get a hold of. So in this, you get this, you're getting it at proof. And again, it's got all the paperwork that it came with originally. All your Elizabeths on the other side. So if somebody decided that you wanted all three of these sets, the 70, the 93, and the 94, I can do all three sets for 50 bucks. So that'd be $2 off each set. So instead of 22, 22, and 12, it'd be 20, 20, and 10. But that would be the absolute best price I could do on these. Last call on these. $22 for this one, or if somebody wants all three, I can do all three for 50. Still determined I'm going to get more of you into world coins. Alright, we're moving on. Oh, speaking of world coins, they're not on the list, but we have the 100 boxes right now, we have 7 available for $15 each. So if anybody wants them, we do have them. Just let me know. Oh, knock it off. All right, next up we got a 1800s World Coin Bundle. What's in the 100 boxes? It's 100 mixed foreign coins, all labeled in 2x2s. You've seen them, Bill. I show them all the time. Are you binning this one, Bill? The 1800s? Or are you saying you want another one of the boxes? The 1800s? All right, well, let me at least show you what's in it. So you got from Italy in 1862 N 5 centessimos, and I don't know why I spelled it that way. And then you got an 1889 halfpenny from Britain. Unfortunately, it's old, but still cool old date. 1885 large cent from Britain. Actually, not a bad shape. There's still some decent detail in Victoria on that one. And then you got this one. We couldn't find a date on this one. So it's just 1800s. It is a George the Fourth. So that's going to be early 1800s for sure. And that's a large cent. And then 1878 10 centimos or centimes from Spain. So some very neat coins in there. And that is going to Bill Betts. Scratch Bill. By the way, anybody who has packages from Thursday, they're still here. Thursday packages always carry over because we can only ship on either Tuesday or Wednesday. So just a reminder to everybody for that. Bill Betts. $5. All right. Next up is a 12 coin Mexico bundle. Which I forgot to put the price on. This one's going for $5. And I'll show you all of them in here. Alright, Bill already decided he wants them, but I still want to show them. Are you going to be faster than Bill Betts? So you're getting a BU 1859 10 centavo. Oh, wait. Why is an Ireland in there? Get out of there, Ireland. All right, hang on. This one got mixed up, I think. 1, 2, Ireland, 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 Mexico, 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 Ireland. All right, yeah. My bad. This was supposed to be 2 different sets. It was supposed to be a 6 coin Mexico and a 6 coin Ireland. So, 1 second. Let me fix that real quick. Which also means I had the price on it wrong. There we go. And then let me fix the other one real quick. Six coin Ireland bundle. There we go. Get a hold of a picture of your ex-wife. Trade secrets, man. How you doing, Roy? All right. So it's a 6-coin Mexico bundle for $3. There we go. Now it's fixed. So, Bill, you had already been. Do you still want it? All right. Cool. Get another BU. That's the 88 5 peso. The 85 5 peso. 83 50 peso. Hey, Flash. 82 50 peso. A 71 1 peso. And then there's that BU 59 10 centavo. So there's what you're getting for that bundle. Alright. So Bill Betts is getting that one for $3. Congrats, Bill. And then now that I corrected my mistake, here's the other half of that. 6-coin Ireland bundle. There we go. $3. Alright, so this one. You're getting the 1969 10 pence. Next show's on Thursday, Bill. Then 1971 half pence. $2002 Irish Euro cents. All right, man. See you. Thanks for coming in. The 1980 10 pence. $19.81. And the 78 10 pence. So all 6 coins, $3. And Ireland coins, even out of the gigantic bundles of coins that we get, Ireland is one of the fewest that we get, which is surprising. Well, I guess not, because, I mean, Ireland, this would be Southern Ireland, because Northern Ireland, of course, would be UK. The Southern Islands stayed just Ireland. So they don't have a really huge population, so I guess they really don't need to mint a whole lot of coins. Plus, they are still part of the EU, so. All of the EU coins work there. And these, by the way, I know you can't tell them on camera. If you've never seen the Ireland 10 pence, these things are almost the size of American half dollars. Last call on this bundle. All 6 for $3. Why are you upside down? I think you are on it. Let me check real quick. Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Yeah, I'll add you real quick. I thought you were on there already. Give me 1 second. I'll add you real fast. All right, Lady Jax, you are added. You like the big Mexico coins after getting the first foreign box? Yeah, they definitely have some cool ones. It's a Gmail, Lady Jax. Cheapskate Coins at gmail.com is what it will be coming from. So make sure we're not going to your junk mail. All right, we are moving on. All right, next up, we got some ancients today. And I'm going to use a scope for these just because it's easier. So jump into the scope. All right, our next coin up. If you guys like old coins, you're going to like these. All right, our next coin is from between 193 and 211 AD. This is an ancient Rome silver denarius. It's roughly about 83% silver. It is Julia Domna. On this particular one, it actually does have the Seer number and the Rick number. And this one's going for 40 bucks. Let me take out the plastic. There we go. Much better. So there is the bust of Julia Domna. She was the wife of Septimus Severus. And then their son was Caracalla. And you can actually get all three coins to say that you have a family portrait of Severus, Septimus, Julia, and Caracalla. For 40 bucks, anyone? We're about almost 2,000 years old on these. Be what, 1,800 years basically? A little over 1,800 years old. See, to me, for coin collecting, you know, going back to this, basically to the source is something I think everybody should get into if you're into coins. Just the amount of history on these, and I mean, you think about whose hands these coins could have been in. You know, this one being silver, Julia Domna herself may very well have held this coin at one time. All right, last call on this one. And Ramon, you don't need this one in case you were wondering. This one's already coming in the ones that you got. All right, moving on. The next one, however, is not in any of the ancients that you got, Ramon. This is the first one of these I've ever had to offer. And I never had one of these in my collection. This is from 270 to 275 AD, Rome. This is a bronze Antoninus, Emperor Aurelian, minted at the Heracles Mint in Turkey. Yeah, this one you don't have. This one is not in the ones that you picked up. This one's going for 25 bucks. So down on the reverse of these coins, the mint mark down at the bottom is how you find the mints if they're not worn off. So for this one, you got an H, and that stands for the Heracles Mint. Well, Flash, if you're interested in the ones that are left over, I can still see if I can do you better if you get them all. And then there's Aurelian. Because if I could work a deal for you, man, I will. I like getting in, ancients into people's collections because these things are very awesome. All right, this one is going to Ramon. You're very welcome, sir. All right, next up. That's a typo. That's supposed to say 303 to 337, not 203. So this one is Constantine the Great's bronze fullis. Now we're right side up. Woohoo! And this one is going for $25. And Ramon, this one is also not in the ones that you have. You do have a different one, but not this particular one. Looking for $25. Anyone? Constantine the Great. For those of you that don't know, he was the emperor that founded Istanbul, what's modern day Istanbul. Back then, it was called Constantinople, named after Constantine the Great. And he was the emperor that, when Rome was divided and falling apart, he was the emperor that unified Rome back as one whole. And actually unified them under the Christian faith. Yep, he was referred to as by a lot of people as being the first pope. A little lesser known thing about him, though, he didn't believe in the Christian faith. He just used it to pull his nation back together and unify it again. All right, last call on this one. All right, moving on. I love talking about these, but at the same time, got to get through everything, right? All right, next one. From 337 to 340 AD Rome. Another bronze fullest. This one is Constantine II from the Treven Mint in Germany. Going for 25. So this was Constantine the Great's son. Had a vision during a battle, saw a cross and saw the words, "In this sign you will conquer." Then started Catholicism. Yep. Which is interesting considering a couple hundred years before that, Roman emperors were executing people that believed in Christianity and Judaism. All right, last call on this one. We're moving on. Got one last ancient coin for you guys today. And this one is another Constantine II, but a different one. This one is from 337 to 340 AD Rome. It is a bronze Antoninus. So the one before this was a Follis. So different denomination. And this one was from the Mediolanum Mint. And this one is in pretty darn good condition. It's a very, very high relief coin. This one is still going for 25 bucks, which is probably for this condition is a low price on this one. This one could probably go for 35, 40 bucks easy. All right, and Flash and anybody else that might be interested, for a package deal for the 4 that are left, let's see, it would have been 115 bucks at regular price for all 4. Absolute best price I can give. If somebody wants all 4 of the remainder coins, that's the Silver Denarius Julia Domna, the Constantine the Great, and the Bronze Follis Constantine II, plus the one you're looking at right now, the Antoninus. I could do 90 bucks for all 4. That'd be the lowest, absolute lowest I could go. To help somebody get these into your collection. All right, let me know. First come, first serve. You know that. All right, we're going to move on. If anybody decides you want any of those, let me know. All right. Now we are into the American coins. Because I need to get this camera set up closer in so you can actually see stuff. Focus. All right. Our next coin up today, we got an 1857 Flying Eagle in good condition. Oh, work with me, Light. Come on. Come on. Come on. Work with me. Sorry, Flash. Lady Jacks beat ya. This one is going to Lady Jacks. for 15 bucks. Congrats, Lady Jacks. Next up is the 1858. This is the large letters. 1858 and very good. Going for 20 bucks. First one, nice. The good thing about these is to get the full basic set, you only need 4 coins. It's just that 56 that's going to run you a ridiculous amount. Alright, and this one's going to Flash. Congrats, Flash. But that's because the 56, for anybody who doesn't know, isn't technically a coin. It's a pattern coin. They never made them with the intent to release them. They made, I think it was like 800 and something of them to show around to, like, you know, members of Congress and whatnot, and handed them out to them, and they got out. $2,500, okay, yeah, but they were never meant to be put into circulation, but they ended up in circulation and ended up getting out. So many collectors consider them to be part of the set that they just decided to just, you know, consider it as far as collecting goes as being one of the coins. Sorry, I'm having trouble getting comfortable today. Getting annoying. All right, next up, we're into Indian cents. We got an 1859, the first year of the Indians. Was it 57 Evididio? I think so. I think there's a few of them that you can find. And then there's a bunch of clashes, too. Alright, so 1859, the first year of the Indian cents. Back when they were still on the same nickel copper planchets that the Flying Eagles were on. This one is in very good and going for 10 bucks. And this one is going to Flash. Congrats, Flash. Which brings us up to the 1860. Second year of the Indians on the old nickel copper planchets. This one isn't good and is going for 7 bucks. Last call on this one, 7 bucks. Rounded or pointed. Oh, the bust, that is... I think rounded, but don't quote me on that. Sometimes when they're worn, I can't tell. Alright, this one's going to Flash. Congrats, Flash. Where's the cone? Probably working. Alright. And next up's the 1861. This one's in an about good. Still into the copper nickel planchet. This one's going for $7. Yeah, these older dates and the Indians, these are all the harder to get ones. Especially in any kind of decent condition. Going to Flash. Congrats, sir. Looks like Flash is trying to build an Indian collection. Who knows, Flash? Maybe when we hit 1,000, you'll win that book. Alright, next up. 1862 and very fine. Check that puppy out. $13 on this one. Going to Flash. Congrats, sir. All right, and then the next one, this was the final year of the old copper nickel planchets. This is the 1864. Now in 1864, they did the copper nickel and the bronze. They did both planchet types. This is the copper nickel. This one is an extremely fine and still has 3 out of 5 diamonds. And this one is going for $40. $35. Yeah, Flash, I can do that for you. Going to Flash for $35. Congrats, Flash. That is a gorgeous coin. Alright, next up, now into the bronze planchets. But starting to get into harder to get dates. With the 1865 and fine, going for $13. You can't get the Romans now. Hey, it's all good, man. Indians are just as good. Indian cents are awesome. For $13. Last call. If I ever come across any national park quarter proofs for these sales, yeah, I've got a couple of years of them sitting over there. you want to see him at the end, I can grab him at the end. So I think I have some. They're in 2x2s, but they're the full years. All right, moving on. And then we also have an 1865 in good as well. And this one is $7. So if you want the 1865, but you want to, don't want to spend out quite so much, here's one in good for $7. I'm gonna switch to the scope. These are too dark. Here we go. 1865 in good, going for $7. I'm going to sit on this one for maybe 30 seconds, then we're going to move on. By the way, if anybody is looking for Indians, our sale coming up on Wednesday, or on Thursday rather, is going to have a lot more Indians. All right, moving on. We got a lot of Indians in recently. I'm going to finally start trying to get some of these into the shows. Next up, 1867 and good. This is one of the hard to get dates. This one's going for $20. Any takers at $20? 1867. Hey, Rogan Flash, thanks for coming in, man. We'll get your invoice out after we get done at the end. All right, last call on this one. All right, we're going to move on. Next up, we got the 1868 in good. This one's going for 18. For anybody who knows Indians, you know that the high 60s and everything from the 70s are the hardest dates to get. And then, of course, the 77 is the key date. for the series. The entire time we've been doing this, I've only ever had two 77s. And both of them are in pretty rough shape. And both of them sold for over 300 bucks. We rarely ever come across the 77s. Last call on this one. All right, moving on. Speaking of 70s, next one up, 1873, open 3, and very good. Going for 18 bucks. Takers. Again, anything from the 70s for the Indians are very hard to come across. We got lucky and landed some, and I'm making sure to give you guys the best deals I can on these. All right, we're going to move on. The 1875. This one's about good, going for 8 bucks. This one, after the 77, the 75 is the hardest date to get. Any takers? Last call on this one. 1875 Indian cent. And about good, 8 bucks. We are moving on. One last Indian sent for tonight. This one is the 1879. In good condition, going for $5. In any condition, $5 is probably the cheapest price you're ever going to see on an Indian from the 70s. Last call. All right, we are moving on. Anybody decide you want any of those Indians, let me know. All right, switch back to the overhead. All right, next three items are some 2009 mint rolls. They're all from Professional Life. We have two available from the Philadelphia Mint and one from the Denver Mint. They are $5 a piece. $5 each. Unless somebody wants all three of them, then I'll do them for $4 each. Give you a little bundle deal. So $5 each or $12 for all three. For 2009 mint rolls. A lot of people out there are looking for the 2009s all the time, so what better way to get them than brilliant uncirculated and unopened mint rolls? Hey, coin digging. Oh, it's all good, man. Take your time. So for anybody who ever wonders why people go after the 2009s, is because comparatively to other years, they had really low mintages. As that was when we were deep into that recession. You know, banks were going bankrupt and the government was having to bail banks out and they had to bail GM out and all kinds of stuff. So the mints ordered all of the coins to stop producing early. Oh, thanks, Coin Digging. Glad you liked it. So because of that, all of the coin types have, you know, much lower mintages than normal. And give me a sec. All right, so these are professional life. Yeah, here you go. 2009, 1 cent. This is for the Philadelphia. If you could pull one out of these rolls, that's an MS66, it's 12 bucks. If you can get one graded as a 67, 225. At a 68, 2,250. And the best way, if you want to find those high-grade coins, this is how you do it. You do it through mint rolls. But then, of course, you have to have that, make that decision of, do I want to open them or do I want to leave them closed? Here's for the Denver, since there is a Denver roll in there. 17 bucks if you can find a 66. 700 if you can find a 67. And that's the highest grade. There's never been a graded by PCGS at a 68. If you can find a 68, sky's the limit on that thing. That thing's probably going to go for a few thousand. Just because now all the registry collectors are going to be wanting it. And you're the only one that's got it. Talk about the mint rolls or just the uncirculated bank rolls? Last call on these, $5 each or 12 for all three. Bank rolls, yeah. Yeah, the shield scents are all notorious for having spots on them because of the cleaning mixture they use when they clean the planchets. So if you could ever find one that's like a pristine BU without spots on it, that thing's probably worth sending in to get it graded. All right, we're moving on. All right, next up, we've got the complete nickel album. Whitman is spelled wrong on there. Oh well. Let me get my keyboard out of the way real quick. All right, so this is from 1938 to 1964, plus there's a 57 proof just as an extra in there. So this is going for 45 bucks. I mean, a lot of these are in really good grades. You got, of course, all the war nickels. So all of those silver war nickels. You got what's basically the key date of the Jefferson Nickel Series, which is the 50 Denver, and that is a BU. I know it's a BU because I bought that from Rick to put it in this book to finish it. So you're getting your brilliant uncirculated key date in there. That one coin alone, that's about a $15 coin. Then you got your 51S, is also a BU. What's the 39D look like? 39D right there. I'd say low BU or high AU. It's a good quality set for 45 bucks. Oh yeah, that 39D. Let me bring that up real quick. Vintage. Well, there's also two 39Ds. There's the reverse of the 38 and the reverse of the 40, and I've never been able to tell the two apart, honestly. But either way, AU 58, 35 bucks. That's for the reverse of the 40, the reverse of the 38. And AU 58. Yeah, it's $2. So a lot of it depends on which reverse you got. If you got the reverse of the 40, then it's it's a $35 coin. And again, I've never been able to tell the difference between the two. But, all right, last call on this one. This is definitely a heck of a quality set for 45 bucks. That is for sure. Here's your 54S. That's a BU. And your 57 proof down there, I put just for the last little slot. That's about a $6, $7 coin by itself. Yeah, the last one we had of these, we started it at $45. And it got into a bidding war and ended up selling for $68. So for tonight, I'm doing it just as a bin for 45. Glare. All right, moving on. Somebody decide you want that, let me know. It's a heck of a deal. All right, let me move you down. Focus. There we go. You got money to be living on your shelf. Welcome back, Ramon. Honestly, I don't know if anything in there has full steps or not. Because I don't want to have to pull them out to look. I know there's a lot of BUs. Including the key date 50D is a BU. And then the 39, I think it was the 39D we looked at was also either a high AU or low BU. All right, next up, we got the 1942 Denver. Or Denver. 1842 New Orleans. Wow. Seated Liberty dime and very fine. Going for 110 bucks. This is a semi-key date of the Seated Liberty dime series. You bring it up real quick. All right, so one of the reasons why this one is a higher value is because it only has 400 surviving specimens in all grades. And at the lowest VF, at a VF 20, it would list for 140 bucks. At a 25, 160. You can get it today for 110. Only 400 of these left in the world. So if there's 401 people out there that collect Seed Liberty dimes, guess what? One of them ain't getting one. How many people want to say it's a safe bet? There's more than 400 people in America that collect these. Last call. Moving on. Next up, we got some barber dimes tonight. Get back up here. Starting with an absolute beauty. First year of the barber dimes, 1892. In AU. I'm doing this one for 50 bucks. Let me show this under the scope. Check that out. That is a gorgeous dime. Anybody want to be the proud owner of an AU barber dime? First year. This is a coin that's only ever going to go up in value. So I get that a little focus better. A little sharper. Population. One sec. So 40,000 in all grades. And you figure 25 to 30,000 of those are going to be low grade. And this is a high-end AU. I would not be surprised if somebody sent this in to grade it if it got an AU 58. Let me switch to the overhead real quick. 1892 at an AU 58 would list for 90 bucks. And even at a 55 would be 80. I'm doing this one for 50. And this one is going to Ramon. Congrats, sir. You're going to love that dime. All right. Now we got a few that are in extremely fines. Starting with a 1902. An extremely fine, going for 17 bucks. Last call on this one. 17 bucks. And extremely fine. Some quick stats on this one. So rarity on this one in all grades, 35,000, so less than that last one. This one's extremely fine, so list on this one, 40 bucks. I'm doing it for 17. All right, moving on. Next up's the 1906, and extremely fine. Again, looking for 17. Last call on this one. All right, moving on. Oh, we actually had two of those. But nobody wanted the first one, so I doubt anybody wants the second one. All right, last barber dime is the 1907. An extremely fine. Going for 15 bucks or 17 bucks. I could do a bundle deal if anybody wants one of all three dates. So that's the 02, the 06, and the 07. All in extremely fines. I could do all three of them for 45 bucks. So that would take each one down to $15. That's the absolute lowest I can go on these. Any takers? All right, last call on all of them. $15 or $17 each, or $15 for all 3 dates. Well, $15 each for all 3 dates. So 45 bucks. Anybody wants to take advantage of that bundle deal, you get all 3. All right, moving on. If anybody decides you want any of those, let me know. Next up, we got another rarity. This is the 1853 Arrows and Rays Seated Liberty Quarter in extremely fine. Going for 100 bucks. Any takers? 100 bucks. I'll grab some stats on it for you. Don't forget, guys, you are allowed to talk. So 1853 Arrows and Rays. Estimated survival in all grades, 5,000. An extremely fine list price. Even at the bottom of extremely fine is 190. That's at the bottom of EF. It just goes up from there. So $90 minimum off list. Heck, this is a coin I wish I didn't even have to sell, but we can't afford to keep it. It is. It is absolutely gorgeous. That is the best design, in my opinion, for the Seed of Liberty series, was the arrows and rays. I wish they would have left it. Last call. All right, we're moving on. If anybody decides you want that, let me know. All right, we're going to take a quick intermission. Like our American Eagle went from skinny and pathetic in the early years to proud buff. Right? The original Eagle design, they first presented to George Washington when they first started talking about American coinage and the Eagle symbol and all that. George Washington didn't like it. He said it looked like a dying chicken. So, all right, we're going to take a quick intermission. I got to use the restroom. Very nice. That is a nice metal detecting find, lady. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Hopefully everybody got up, moved around a little bit. Stretch the legs. Alright, now we're into standing Liberty quarters. Starting with some of the hardest ones to get. These are the 1917 Type 1s. Starting with the San Francisco. And very good. Looking for 30 bucks. Got your estimate marks right down there by that last star. So the Type 1s, they had the dates on the raised pedestal. And the date was raised even higher. So on these, that was one of the first wear points. So a lot of the Type 1s that are left out there don't have the dates anymore. All of 3 of these have full dates. These are tough to get. Get some stats for it on you. Standing Liberty. '17S Type 1. Original mintage was less than 2 million. It was 1,952,000. Survival in all grades. 17S. Survival estimates in all grade. 6,000. By the way, keep in mind, when I show you these survival estimates, a lot of these are actually, they're higher than what the actual survival is. The numbers get skewed because of people cracking coins out and resubmitting them. So anytime I give you a survival estimate, odds are the number's probably lower. And at a VG10, list price is 82 bucks. You're getting it for less than half price. Half price would be $41. You're getting it for 30. Yeah, it's original Buffaloes with the raised dates. Same thing. And by the way, this is the least rare of the 317s. Last call. 30 bucks. Less than half of list. Well, not the least rare, but it's the least expensive of the 3. Because the other 2 are in fine. All right, moving on. Next up's the 17 plain date. Type 1 and fine. This one is going for 40 bucks. Estimated survival in all grades for this one is 25,000. And list price in a fine. Fine 12 is 62 bucks. Getting it for 22 bucks off the list. When you get up into the mint state, kind of like how you have the the full stripe bands for the dimes and you have full steps for the nickels. Hey, Captain Jig, I haven't seen you around in a while. These have what are called a full head, and that's where you get full facial detail. This one, of course, doesn't have it, but when you get up into the mint state, that's what you're looking for. Is you're looking for full head. Last call on this one. $40. All right, moving on. Next up is the 17 Denver. Here's the last of the 317s. This one's going for 50 bucks. It is in fine. Estimated survival in all grades for this one is 10,000. And list price for this one, I'll show you real quick. In a fine 12 is 82 bucks. You're getting $32 off list for this one. $19.17 Denver. Any takers? Let's see, and if anybody wants a package deal, if you want all three, the D, the plain date, and the S. Let's see. That's what I can do. So it'd be $120 individually. I can knock $15 off that if anybody wants all three of them in a package deal. That is my best price on these. All three type 1s. 2 fines and a very good. I can do them for $105 for a package deal. Last call on these. And we do have some coin collectors in here, right? There's got to be somebody out there that wants these. These type 1s are hard to get with full date. All right, moving on. Don't fight the urge. Give in to the urge. If you're going to splurge money on it, you might as well do it on something that you can make a profit on later. All right. Next up, we got some more standard date ones now. Got the 1925 plain date. This one's in very good, going for $7. Going to Lady Jacks. Congrats, Lady Jacks. All right. That brings us to the next one, the 1926 in very good. Going for $7. How often have I been able to buy junk silver at exactly spot? Not too often. I'll get like maybe 3 times a year I'll get a good deal. Usually from Rick. Where he'll do what he calls just a scratch and dent lot. Where he'll give me some old junk silvers for... If it's not right at spot, it's like, you know, maybe a few cents over. Now, of course, every now and again I have been able to get lucky and been able to pick up a few things that are under spot. You know, a situation where they priced it, you know, a week or two previous, and then silver went up and they never changed the price on it. That's always fun when you can get that. All right, last call on this one. So it does happen. It's just rare. I have to buy some Merck's waters, and San Liberty quarters, and 3 Peace dollars. And 3 Morgan dollars for 214. Cool. All right, moving on. So is that basically like right around melts that you're getting those for? All right, next up we got the 1927 and very good, going for $7. My friend. Just melt price. I guess that depends on the condition of the coins. If those Morgans and Peace dollars are brilliant uncirculated, then it's not a fair deal. It's a good deal. Not a fair deal. And it also depends on, like, what mints they are and all that and what years. There's some of them out there that even in good are hundreds of dollars. It's like gold solder all over it. That sucks. All right, last call on this one. $7. 27 plain date. And very good. What is current melt at? We can look today. I'll look later. I don't want to lag it out. All right, moving on. Next up is the 28 Denver. And very good. Going for $7. Any takers? Again, for anybody who doesn't really super familiar with Standing Liberty quarters, your mint marks are right down here next to the bottom star. We're going to move on. I got to get through these. Next up is the 28 San Francisco, and very good. Going for $7. And this one's going to Ramon. Congrats, Ramon. We're driving. Oh, there's anything else you wanted that you missed, just let me know. All right. Next up, got another San Francisco. This one is the 29 San Francisco. And very good. Going for $7. And this one's going to Ramon. Congrats, Ramon. Yeah, Ramon, if you can afford it, I'd recommend picking up those Type 1s. Because those puppies are tough to get. Right, next up is the 1930 Denver. This one's in a good. Going for $6. It's hard to see it on this camera, but the mint mark is there. If you look at it with a loop in person, you'll see it. For $6 on this one. And then for the 30s, we've also got the plain dating good for $6. So Denver plain date. Or if somebody wants both of these, I'll do them for $5 each. So $10 if you want both. For the 1930s. Denver and plain date. And Lady Jax is going to take that deal. I assume you're bidding for both, since you didn't specify a date. All right. So those are both going to Lady Jax for $5 each. All right, if anybody decides you want any of those other remaining Standing Liberty quarters, let me know. Got a couple of Washington quarters coming up next. Starting out with a 1954 plain date. Brilliant uncirculated. Going for $7. That is a beauty. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. You guys were just picking up Standing Liberties and very good for $7. Now you get another 90% quarter, brilliant uncirculated for $7. This thing is blinging. Any takers? Last call. All right, we're moving on. All right, one more Washington quarter for the night. Is the 59 Denver. Brilliant uncirculated. Go for $7. This camera is not doing these things justice at all. This one is going to Lady Jacks. Congrats, lady. All right. If anybody decides you want that other Washington quarter, let me know. It will be here. All right, I need to raise this up for the next 3 lots. Actually, the next few lots. All right, so the next 3 lots, we've got all 3 of the SMS sets. That is the 1965, 66, and 67 going for $12 a piece. Prices on these have been going up lately. So get them while the getting's good. $1965. And Lady Jacks is bidding on the 65. That leaves the 66 and the 67 still available. Sorry, there you go. Here's the one you got, lady. Oh, it's fine. There's yours. It's your 40% silver Kennedy. Just a reminder to anybody, if you ever send these in to get them graded, you have to send them like this. It has to be in the set, or it will not get the SMS designation on it. You cannot take them out and send them, or you will not get the designation on it. So always keep that in mind with the SMS sets. All right, any takers on the 66 or the 67? Here's your 67. And here is your 66. Must have the others. Do you have the other two dates already, Lady Jax? Or are you just starting at the beginning and picking up more lady? Or more later? Are you getting it as a gift? Oh, very cool. Hopefully your mom likes it. Alright. We're going to move on from these. If anybody decides you want the last two, the 66 and the 67, let me know. Yeah, for this past Christmas, I sent my mom a birthday set for her birth year. And she really liked it. Alright, next item up. This is what, in my opinion, is the best looking commemorative dollar coin we've ever made. And the best looking eagle design on a coin we've ever made. So this is the 2008 Bald Eagle coin and metal set. Released by the United States Mint. So this isn't a secondary set. It was the actual mint that put these out. And that is the absolutely gorgeous 2008 90% silver satin finish commemorative dollar. I freaking love this coin. I wish I had one. I wish I could afford to keep this one. But I can't. But someday I will own one of these. This coin is actually on my bucket list for a personal collection. Then you got the U.S. seal on the reverse. God, I freaking love that coin. And then you also get the copper round. Bald eagle design. Look, we're $27 for this set. And this one's going to Lady Jax. Congrats, Lady Jax. I now have reason to be jealous of you. Get back in the package. Cooperate with me, please. Thank you. Alright, oh yeah, that's, like I said, in my opinion, that is the best commemorative we've ever put out. Alright, and then next up, right thing copied. Alrighty. Next up, we've got the 2006 Benjamin Franklin Coin and Chronicle set. Here is the original packaging. This one's going for $30 for this set. This one's very cool because this is the one that's got that almanac. That Poor Richard improved an almanac for $17.58. This is like a step back into history, guys. Being an almanac and ephemeris of the motions of the sun and moon, the true places and aspects of the planet, the rise and setting of the sun, and the rise setting of the soothing moon, for the year of our Lord, 1758, being the second after leap year, containing also lunations, conjunctions, eclipses, judgment of weather, rising and setting of planets, length of days and nights, fairs, courts, roads, and together useful tablets, chronological observations, and entertaining remarks. Fitted to the latitude of 40 degrees and a meridian near 5 hours. And west from London. But may, without feasible error, serve all the northern colonies. How cool is that? You're getting an astronomical look back into the year 1758. That is awesome. And that's just the booklet. We haven't even gotten to the coins yet. That's just the booklet. I'm a science nut. If I had the money, I would pay $30 just for that. All right, come on, get up. All right, here is your actual coin. The Benjamin Franklin with the kite. It's got the key on the string. That is a Philadelphia mint. 90% silver. Benjamin Franklin, scientist. Oh, right. Yeah, our education level has gone nothing but downhill. All right, so this one has some uncirculated stamps. They've never, obviously never been used. They've been in little holders. Old 39-cent stamps. So cool for anybody that's into stamps as well. You get 4 uncirculated stamps. I don't know if stamps are called uncirculated. I don't know anything about stamps. And there's the reverse of that beautiful silver dollar. And then it also has the photo of the Continental Congress. This was, if I remember right, this was the original reverse for the $2 bill. That is the engraving and signing of the Declaration of Independence by Drum Trommel in the Rotunda of the United States Capitol. Reverse from 76 to present. Okay. $30 for this set. Last call. All right. We've got to move on. I am behind. Back in there. Get back in there. Thank you. All right. Next up. We've got one Seat of Liberty half dollar for tonight. It is the 1843 Philadelphia. And very good. Just a little closer. This one's going for $35. Takers on this one. My light still not wanting to cooperate. There we go. That's better. For $35, anyone? 1843 plain date. Let me grab you some stats on this one. All right, 1843 plain date. Estimated survival in all grades is 1,400. And list price in a very good is $72. VG10, 72 bucks. Did a scratch across the three, or is that the light? That's the light. Oh no, it's that's the shading. And the focus is a little wonky. Now let's have a look. Yeah, I might have a slight ding on it. Right there. Looks like it has a strike mark from banging against something. Or that could just be wear too. It could have just worn weird because there's no marks back here or in front. So if it is, yeah, that's just an impact mark from probably another coin smacking it. Here's a reverse under the scope. Only 1,500 of these left surviving on the estimated survival. $35 is a great price for this coin. I'm not entirely sure, but that might actually be, if you can see my pointer, that might be a clash. So I'm going to Captain Jigga. Congrats, Captain Jigga. All right. Couldn't resist the urge. Have we shipped to you before, Captain Jigga? I don't remember. No? Okay, make sure that you get us your shipping information to our email. And if you have a different PayPal email, let us know what that one is. And here is all of our information for that. So make sure you get us your info by the end of the night, Captain. All right. Next up, we got some Walking Liberty half dollars. Now, I'm going to go through these quick. I'm only going to give each one about 30 seconds. Because it's already closing in on, it's 7:15 my time. I'm not looking at keeping, especially you guys on the East Coast, I'm not looking at keeping you guys on until midnight. All right, so I dropped the prices on a bunch of these. Just looking to try and clear them out. So we got the 17 plain date. It's only the second year these were ever made. This one's in a very good, and it's going for $12. So again, just trying to blow some of these out on clearance price. Just like with the Standing Liberty quarters, finding them this old with the full date is actually pretty rare. Either way, Captain Jigga, if you want to go ahead and send it, you can. Just remember to add the shipping if you do. It's only one coin, so it'll be $4 shipping. All right, moving on. Next up is the 17 San Francisco. And very good, going for 12 bucks. All right, still waiting for that email to hit. Oh, there it goes. Email just popped. All right, moving on to the 18 San Francisco. And very good. This one is going for 18 bucks. And on this one, we also have the 18S in good for $16. So $2 cheaper, and it's in a Rick Snow holder. So Rick Snow, the guy we did the interview with, this is his holder. He graded it and graded this one himself. So very good is 18, good is 16. Last call on both of these. By the way, if anybody hasn't checked that interview out, it is up on our channel. Rick gave us an hour of his time, sat and talked, asked him the questions you guys submitted. He signed his book and donated it. For when we hit 1,000 subs, we're going to give this away. Signed by the man himself on camera. It was a good time. All right, moving on. Next up's the 1918 Lane Date. 12 bucks and very good. Oh, stop it. All right, moving on. Next one up, this is a series semi-key date. The actual key date is the 16s. But this is the 1919 Denver. This one is the 1919 Denver. There we go. And this one is going for $28. Semi-key date of the series. 191. For 28 bucks, anyone? So 19 Denver, very good. Full date. All right, moving on. And because I accidentally skipped it, the 18 Denver in very good. Going for 12 bucks. And again, guys, these are blowout prices. These are the lowest prices that I can do these at without losing money. That's why I lowered all the prices tonight to the lowest I could do. All right, moving on to 1923 San Francisco in very good. This one's going for 16. This is another better date of the series. And then we also have a 23 San Francisco in good for 12. This is the good. That's the $12 one. This is the very good. That's the $16 one. So if you've been one, just let me know which one. Come on. So the 23S, that's one of the years, that was actually the first year that only the San Francisco Mint made these. There were no Denvers, there were no Philadelphias. Only San Francisco. And they only minted 2.178 million. And estimated survival in all grades is only 105,000. That's it for all of that year. The other years that only the San Francisco Mint made them was, 23, which was the first year, that's these. 27, 28, and 33 were the other years that they were only made in San Francisco. All right, we are moving on. And we've also got two available on the 27s. Both in very good, both for 12 bucks. This is another one of the years that they were only made in San Francisco. There were no Phillies, no Denvers. So for the 27, the survival estimated is 120,000 in all grades. And VG list price, if anybody's wondering, for the 27S, $35. We're doing them for 12. There we got one going to Ramon. That leaves one available. All right, we're going to move on. And the 23S. All right, Ramon is also grabbing that 23S. Get your name on that real quick. 23S for $12. Alrighty. Next up is the 1942 plain date in AU. $15. Camera is totally not doing this thing any justice. This coin is gorgeous. You need takers at $15. An AU. Last call. All right. We're moving on. All right, and we've got two 1943s. We have one in extremely fine plus. That's the EF plus. That one's $12. And then we've also got one that's brilliant uncirculated. That's $25. There's the brilliant uncirculated. This thing is gorgeous. Somebody doesn't buy this one soon. Here's the EF plus. This one might be an AU. I might be undergrading it. Lady Jax wants the brilliant uncirculated. Congrats, Lady Jax. That leaves the EF plus. For $12. I know I called it a plus because it is so freaking close to AU. I just felt like there was just a smidge too much wear on it to be called an AU. $12 for this coin is still a freaking fantastic price. we're going to move on. If anybody decides you want any of those walkers, let me know. Alright, so you remember what the SMS says? I said if you ever want to send those in to get them graded, you have to leave them in there. You can't take them out of the set. Well, that's because if you want to actually get the designation on the slab, you need it in there. Like this one. This is the 1967 SMS Kennedy half dollar MS67 Cameo. Do you guys have any idea how hard it is to find these things in Cameo? This one is going for $85. This is another example of a coin that's only ever going to go up in value. And it's already graded, so you don't got to worry about it. Look at lady's last bin. The 25. I already got it. I already ever marked on it. Last call on this one. All right, we're going to move on. If anybody decides you want that, let me know. Making it back into its protective bag, so we don't get the slab scratched. All right, next item up. We've got the 1986 Statue of Liberty San Francisco Proof. Ridiculously deep cameo. That's what I call white on black. This one's going for $5. Awesome commemorative half dollar. There we go. That's more clear. For $5, anyone? Proofs don't come any more decammed than that. And this one's going to Ramon. Congrats, Ramon. All right. Next up, who likes Morgan dollars? Anybody? If I want more of those, let you know. Depends on what price you can do them at. All right. Next up, we got the 1885. Hey, Cindy. This is an 1885 Morgan dollar in AU. Got some nice tone patina around the rim. And this one's going for 28 bucks. See, we get some Morgan dollars out, and then Cindy's like, I feel a disturbance in the force. And comes running so she can look at them. I think we're 28 bucks. Anyone? It's a heck of a good price for an AU. For the 1885. So the Lady Jacks. Grass lady. Lady Jacks felt she needed the silver lady in her life. All right, next up. You know, lady, you come every time you come in here with a set budget of this is what I can spend, and then you double it. Next up is the 1887 plain date, brilliant uncirculated, 35 bucks. Adult candy store. Heck yeah. It's all right. Remember, it's the best kind of indulgence because these will make you money later. It's one of the few things out there that you can indulge and invest at the same time. Look at that luster. That is insane. $35 for this beauty. Exactly. Way to blow all your money and be able to say, look, I'm responsible. All right, last call on this one. And this beautiful pile of luster will be going away. I can't wait till I can afford to start a Morgan collection. I love these coins. These coins are awesome. I guess technically I have started. I do have 3 now, but they're all in like, I think they're all fines. I don't have anything that looks like this. Alright, moving on. Alright, next up is an 1898 Brilliant Uncirculated. Plain date. And again, going for 35. Any takers? 1898 plain date. Brilliant Uncirculated for $35. It's the huge bar going horizontally through the eagle's mouth. Oh, let's find out. Over here, Scope. Cooperate with me. That is a divot in the plastic. That's in the holder. That's not even on the coin. That is in the plastic. While we're here, might as well have a closer look. It does have a scratch on the front though. That's why it's only 35 bucks. But unfortunately, it did get scratched up on the front. Didn't realize it was that bad until I looked at it closely. I knew it was scratched. I didn't realize it was that bad. You know what? I'm going to drop the price on this one. Since it's got that scratch on the front's worse than I thought it was. I'm going to do this one at 25 instead. So from 35 to 25. Now it's 25 bucks. Take advantage. If you can be okay with a little bit of scratching right there, you're gonna get a BU Morgan for 25 bucks. And Lady Jax is like, I will take advantage of that in a heartbeat. Congrats, Lady Jax. All right. That's how we roll here. I find something wrong with it, I'll lower the price right on camera live. But never ever will I raise the price on camera. I will only ever lower it. So if you guys find a double die or something that makes it, you know, a $30 coin makes it actually 300, you're still getting it for 30 bucks. Now, if it carries over to the next week, it ain't going to be 30 bucks again. All right, next up, 1898 San Francisco Morgan dollar and very fine. This is a better date Morgan. This one's going for 30 bucks. I'm going to bring this one up for you guys. Load. Uh, 98 San Francisco. Original mintage was only 700,000. So you got a mintage rarity. Estimated survival in all grades is 70,000. So pretty low numbers on survivability. List price for this one. You go VF25, list price is 74. VF30 would be a 79. You're getting it for 30 bucks. Less than half of list. And this one's going to Ramon. Congrats, Ramon. All right. Next up, and the last Morgan of the night. Oh, let me get that over there. Is the 1900 New Orleans. Brilliant uncirculated. 35 bucks. If you don't have a New Orleans coin, you really should get at least one. Just so you can say you have one. Looking for $35, anyone? Can you see the mint mark? You can see the mint mark. There you go. It's not the over CC if that's what you're looking for. I wish it was, but it's not. By the way, can we take a minute while we're here to look at how clean these fields are? A little bit of contact scratch up there. It's just a little bit of contact noise. Die cracks running across states of and part of America. But I mean, for the most part, those are clean fields. Last call on this one, 35 bucks. Some die crack action going on both sides. You'd have to look at it with a loop, but that might actually be a retained cut. Can't tell right now if it actually connects. Flash under chin. What you looking at? I don't know. Cindy says there's a clash under the chin. All right, last call on this one, $35. Which, by the way, is half the list price on this one. You come for the peaches? Well, Captain, you can have the peaches as soon as you bring me a shrubbery. All right, we are moving on. If anybody decides you want either of these Morgans that are left, let me know. That was the 87 Plain Day BU. And then, of course, that 1900 O. And we are moving on to peach dollars. Starting off with a 1922 Plain Day and Brilliant Uncirculator for $30. Uh, 99% positive that's on the plastic, not the coin. For $30, anyone? Beautiful BU peach dollars. The last call on this one. All right, moving on. Next up, we got the 1923 Plain Day, 2 available, both of them BU, $30 a piece. There's the first one. There's the second one. $30 each. I'll tell you guys what I'll do. For the next 30 seconds only, anybody who wants a 22 and a 23, I'll do it for $50. That's $5 off each. That makes them $25 a piece. Lady Jax is taking that deal and saying, I'm done. Congrats, Lady Jax. I think right now she's trying to decide what utility bill can wait for a few. Yeah, Lady Jax, I'll send you your invoice as soon as we get done. We're almost done. We only have 3 things left. Alright, next item up, and the last silver dollar of the night. This is the 2014 Plain Date, or Philadelphia. Matte finish, 90% silver commemorative dollar. This is the Civil Rights Act. Commemorating civil rights being given to all. It's a beautiful coin. Looking for $22. When I remove the coins, any takers on this one? Gold dust. I don't know when I'll have another one of these again. This is the first one of these we've ever gotten. We had this one in the proof. Hidden got the proof. Last call. It's a great price at $22. All right, moving on. If you decide you want that, let me know. And And the last two items for tonight, we got a couple of tokens. First one is a 1989 Union Depot Hanover Numismatic Society. And Bill Betts wants this one. This one's going to Bill Betts for $2. Upside down. Congrats, Bill. All right, and then the last item of the evening. All right. 1 second, Captain Jigga. Okay, that was the Union Depot one. Yeah, okay. And then for the same society, is this one. And this one's going to Bill Betts as well. So he's getting both of them. Congrats, Bill. All right, give me 1 second, and let me look that up for you, Captain Jigga. By the way, if anybody has anything that you missed or anything you want to see again, let me know. I'll be happy to show you again. While I am looking up this coin. 2014 Civil Rights. All right, so I'm going to bring you into browser view real quick. So I'm on PCGS Coinfax. I now know why I haven't seen very many of these. 24,720 was the total mintage for this coin. So at a 68, 44 bucks, 69, 55 bucks, and a 70 is 65 bucks. And considering these are matte finish and designed to be beautiful, these are all going to be fairly good grade. That's why they don't even have a scroll for it, because pretty much all of them are going to fall within this range. So less than 25,000 of these ever made. So this is a rarity, guys. And I was doing it for 22 bucks, which is lower than all of those list prices. What's left? Sorry, Captain Jigger, Ramon beat you. Beat you by just a second. Congrats, Ramon. All right, what's left? We've got, from the SMS sets, we've got the 67 and the 66. Are you sure, Ramon? All right, Captain Jigga, he's letting you get it. So it's going to Captain Jigga. He's letting you have it, Captain. So you're Captain, you're getting it for 22 bucks. Still got 2 Morgans. We got a Peace Dollar. We've got 1 Washington quarter BU. It's the 1954 plain date. That's 7 bucks. Still got some Standing Liberty quarters, including all 3 of the Type 1s. Those were 50, 40, and 30 for those. And then I offered a package deal if somebody wants all 3 of them. I said I'd do all 3 of them for $105. Still got the NGC graded SMS Kennedy $half. It's the 67 cameo. That one's 80 bucks. Still got all 3 of the UK proof sets. Still got the Canadian specimen set. Still got the 3 rolls from 2009. $5 a piece or $12 for all 3. I can't go that low, Matthew. Sorry. After the PayPal fees, I'd lose money on this coin. So we still got some of the barbers, the barber dimes. We've got some of the ancients. Oh, that sucks. We still got the mixed day Canadian small cent rolls. These are the mixed date rolls for Canadian small cents. All of them are guaranteed. All 3 of these are guaranteed to have at least 3 King George V and 3 King George VI. And these are $5 per roll. Or if somebody wants all 3 of them, I'll do them for $12. Same with these. The 2009s, $5 each or $12 for all 3. Still got the 42.0 seated dime. Still got the 1853 arrows and rays. The seated dime is pricey. Just has a good date on it. It's $110 for the dime. $110. $100 for the quarter. Quarters in EF. Still got the Ireland bundle. Still got some Indians. Still got the Jefferson Nickel album that's full. Yeah, for anybody who missed it, we've got the full Jefferson Nickel album. 45 bucks. And basically, that coin, your war nickels, which of course all of them are here, and the brilliant uncirculated, again, and I just jiggled the camera again. The 1950D is brilliant uncirculated. Resetting the camera real quick. There we go. Here's your uncirculated 50D. So that coin, the 39S, and the war nickels are the majority of the cost of this entire book. And then, of course, for the last empty spot at the end, I put a 1957 proof. Copper stacking is completely pointless anyway. I don't understand why anybody does it. It's like $2 per pound. It's not even worth it. And plus which, you can't sell any of the cents to any of the major companies for the, like the, just for using the copper, because it's not pure copper. They won't take it. It would cost them too much to be able to actually get it back to being pure copper again. It's not worth it for them. All right, 45 bucks for this one if anybody wants it. Or was there anything else anybody wanted to know if it's still available, or anything you want to know if we've got? Oh, for anybody who missed it in the beginning, check this out. This was a recent find. $61 for what? Oh, 1 second. Yeah, check this out. This is cool. This was off-center enough on this 83P Jefferson nickel that part of the date is cut off and the very corner of the bust is cut off. So I thought that was a cool find. All right, let me get your total real quick. 35, 57, 61. Correct, sir. 61. Oh, yeah, here's a reverse. So you got on the side that it's off center on the other side. You can tell it's kind of stamped wonky. I thought it was cool. All right, anything for anybody else? You guys want to see something really cool? Check this out. So this is a draped bust dollar, or draped bust dollar, a draped bust large cent. This is the 1800 over 1798. So you can clearly see almost the entire 7 right there over the 8. So that's kind of cool. So it's for sale if anybody wants it. So, I do $70 on this one if anybody wants it. Anybody want it? 1800 over 1798. Well, I don't know about other people, but in our case, it's having to differentiate between inventory and personal ownership. If I kept all the coins that I wish I could keep, there would be no more Cheapskate Coins and we would have no home. So I have to sell them to keep our little venture going. In a box. All right, well, if there's nothing for anybody else, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to start getting to work on invoices and all that fun stuff. So everybody, thanks for coming out. Have a great night. We will be back on Thursday. I have this stuff set aside for Thursday. I just got to get the list done and get it sent out. All right, cool. Yep, I got it. Awesome. All right, everybody have a great night. Again, if anybody hasn't seen the interview video with Rick, make sure you guys check it out. It was a lot of fun. I haven't figured out your total yet, lady. Do you want me to do it right now? I can. Let's see, 25, 50, 75, 3. Lady Jax, your total is 214. You should have capped yourself. Like I said, you come in every week with a cap, and you always go over. But it's all good. It's for a good cause. It's for the cause of coins. But yeah, we'll get the invoices sent out. So everybody have a great night. I'm going to get out of here. See you guys on Thursday.